Hey everybody, Andy here, aka Montolio, and we're back for a vintage challenge, and it has been a hot minute. Good to see you all, appreciate you hanging out. It is going to be a day where we are playing Blue-Black Lurrus, and this is about a 2 weeks post MH3 release. As you can see, I am highlighting Psychic Frog in this deck, and a player by the name of Alberto SD put up a 5-0 with a very similar list to this last night. And of course, I have been playing with Psychic Frog, but mostly in bug decks. And of course, Blue-Black Lurrus does not need any introduction. It's definitely one of the better decks in the format. And the small experience I've had playing this card and playing against it, it has been really powerful. And so I am going to try it out today in this Lurrus shell. Um, yeah, I mean, I, I I do like these type of decks. I in vintage challenges, I'm not a big fan of playing them because I'm a little bit on the slow side when I play these decks, and of course they are long, grindy days when you're playing them. But against my better judgment, we're going to try it out today, strictly because I just really think Psychic Frog is awesome, and this is a good deck. So what are we doing with this particular deck? So this is basically the MTGO player username by the name of Mogged, and they have championed this deck. And I believe that Alberto has just basically taken Mog's shell and plugged in the Psychic Frogs, made a few changes to accommodate those. But yeah, this is basically a very strong control package, and one of the play sets that I really like about this particular deck is you can have Urza Saga and fainting like you're going to be making a Saga token, then you flash in Bowmaster's last second and get value. You have the option of doing that at will. I'm not sure if that makes sense the way I'm explaining that, but um, it when you have 2 mana and a Saga in play, and you can make a token, you can lull your opponent into thinking it's okay to cast a draw spell and flash Bowmasters, and I really like that nuance of this deck. I'm always, when I play against it, always wondering whether I'm going to get caught, and sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I have the Repeal in this deck. I do think Repeal is generically a good card, and the reason I'm keeping it in particular in this particular build is because of Vexing Bauble. Vexing Bauble could be a problem for this deck, as you can see, it's got quite a strong counter package in it, and um, letting one resolve doesn't mean that it's game over. We can just if we're on the control shell, we can just repeal it back, force getting Urza Saga constructs, things like that. I just think it's generically a good card. Obviously, we've got our tool package here. We've got our Pithing Needle and our Soul Guide Lantern. Soul Guide Lantern basically is our only way to draw cards off of Lurrus. I'm not running any baubles in this particular shell. I know Alberto is running the new MH3 card that costs 1 mana, and Tamio, I think it is, that when it attacks it investigates, and you can draw a card. I don't actually own those cards, and I don't want to spend $50 to buy one, so I'm just opting to not do that. And yeah, four null rods on the board for Jewel, because Jewel is everywhere right now, and we've got some stuff for White Initiative in here. Dredge package. It's not a robust Dredge package, but Grafdigger's Cage is definitely one of the best cards against them. So yeah, rest of the deck doesn't need a whole lot of introduction. Psychic Frog, pretty awesome card. You can, it just draws a card. It's like a Shadow Mage. That way it hits you, you draw a card. You can discard cards to it to give it permanent +1/+1 counters. You can remove 3 cards to give it evasion from your graveyard. It will fly, and of course it does recur with Lurrus as well. So there you have it, guys. Let's see how we do with this one today. As always, appreciate you hanging out. Like, comment, subscribe, and yeah, let's see if we can have a good day today. Okay, guys, here we are in round 1. We did win the die roll. We're playing against Jewel with all likelihood. Now, what can this hand do against Jewel? I don't feel like it's very good, but this is a redraw. I guess we'll try it. Like, it's not a horrendous hand, but against a fast Jewel hand, it could be problematic. Perhaps need to mulligan if I know I'm playing against Jewel. But this is going to be part of the learning process today. I have not played this deck really in a a whole lot, and certainly not in the heavy jewel metagame that we've been playing against. So it's a little bit land heavy for my liking, but okay. And of course, being on the play does matter here significantly. I don't think life is going to be the choking point here. We're just going to be aggressive here and pay 2. I pay life, though, more with Mental Misstep and Cataxian Probe than quite often is necessary, particularly with Mental Misstep. Something that I've been trying to get a little bit better at when I have the ability to tap mana for it, and I know I'm not going to get pierced or flusterstormed. Like, it's just an automatic reflex to pay the 2 life. I don't know if you guys do that as well, but you don't always need to pay 2 life is what I'm saying. Okay, that was pretty good for me. I don't think I need to play Urza's Saga here, or Wasteland for Urza's Saga. I think I'm just going to play an island. I think that's fine. Don't think I need to be proactive here. Vexing Bauble. What I could do, funny enough, is I could actually put that Pearl on top. I think I might. I don't know how impactful that is doing that, but I'm going to draw a card here. Maybe I'll draw a Force. Okay, second Bowmaster's not bad. Okay, good. Hopefully they don't have a Soul Ring here, or a Mana Vault. Not just cracking their bauble right away. Okay. Another Pearl, yep. Okay. Guess I could have used my Lauren Revealed there, but if I find a Force here, I'm going to be glad I kept it. Huh. Could be a bit slow today because a lot of people double queue. Ready to go a ring, I guess. Automaton, yep. I could kill this automaton here. I probably will. Null Rod. So the problem I'm faced with here, if I try and kill this thing, is that I will no longer... I guess I can use this to go and get black mana. Okay. It did allow me to deal with a problematic card there. Flusterstorm. That is not the one I'm looking for, unfortunately. I don't think I need to fool around here. I think just getting the extra damage in is probably worth it. They might have a Nettle Cyst here, which would be unfortunate, but so we're not playing against Jewel. We're playing against Shops. Okay, that I can live with. All right, this is really vital damage I'm getting in here. Lava Wasteland. Spell Pierce, unfortunately, is not very good. I think I have to sit on the Spell Pierce here because my fear of Nettle Cyst is real. Hopefully they don't have an Ancient Tomb or an Academy. Okay. Nettle Cyst. Far worse. Golos. Okay. Well, yeah, probably losing to Golos here. Okay, well, I think we're in trouble. Need a Wasteland or a Strip Mine here. That is not really helpful. And pulling Lurrus just does really nothing here. This is going to get Wastelanded, yeah. Okay, well. In addition to a Crucible of Worlds is another card that I could catch with Spell Piercer potentially. All right, let's see how we do here. Are they just going to make a construct? I would imagine they're going to. But they mightn't. They might just turn the Saga for a mana, get a Soul Ring actually doesn't work because of Null Rod. So I was going to say they're, as long as they don't have a mana that produces 2, we're probably okay here. So they're just going to do it that way. Let's see what they're casting here. I'm not dead yet, but I'm not in great shape either. Yeah. So let's hope they attack in here with Golos. Null Rod. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, this is the best case scenario for me if they attack here. Would love a wasteland here. Another reason I didn't really want to pull Lurrus last turn was that I didn't want to incentivize them to wasteland me. Like, they did leave my land alone for a turn, which is good, because they don't know that I didn't have another swamp in hand to be able to cast Lurrus, so they'll be likely to be more proactive that way. But maybe that would have been okay, I don't know, because they wouldn't have made a construct if that was the case. I didn't know they didn't have another land either. Okay, well, that's a horrendous draw for me. Once again, I just kind of think I need to sit on Spell Pierce here for now. Like, if they drop something like a Nettle Cyst, I will probably just lose to it. That's not good. Yeah, they're not going to attack. Thinking about whether they're going to get my land here or not with the strip mine. Like, I just keep the Sol Ring in hand, the Flusterstorm. They do pitch to the Frog, the Psychic Frog, if I can find it. Boy, would that be a nice draw if I was able to cast it. Would likely win me the game if I drew one and was able to cast it. Force of Will is a dead card. And I can't get through. The fact they have 6 man over there is not encouraging. My Spell Pierce is fairly high likelihood to hit. That just ends the game instantly if it resolves. Ooh, that was a good one. Can I actually do it? I think I can. Doesn't matter what we leave there. Oh, there is a Lotus there, isn't it? But the Lotus is shut off anyways. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, what happened there? Sorry, guys. Urza Saga, nice draw. I guess we get a Bowmaster, right? No, I think I get a Lauren Revealed. Or maybe I just get a fetch. Yeah. Alright, well, let's see if we can fade a turn here from the workshop deck. We didn't. And of course I've got all my basics here. How nice would that have been? Timely hit by my opponent there. Bowmaster is a good draw. Like, I just really can't quite get in, right? That's the issue. I could attack them. They could block. Right, so I would put them to 6, 5. Five. That would be 2, and then 1. I think it actually does work. I think I'm going to do it. Let's just start getting in here. They're going to block my Orc army. And I'm going to get a new Orc army from this one. And if they don't draw any creatures, I believe I can, in the next 2 turns, I believe I can kill them that way. Wasteland, Black Source. Okay. They block an Orc. The Orc can come back next turn, or the following turn, perhaps. All right. Got to fade a creature here. So they've got their own null rods here. I could potentially see these come in. I could see a null definitely coming in. Those are going to come in. We're going to take out a Flusterstorm. I think Spellpurse is actually really good against them. I do think Soul Guide Lantern is solid as well because of the Crucible of Worlds. So that's 61 cards. Daze is probably pretty bad. Bowmasters themselves are not great in this matchup either, but what Bowmasters can do, especially when you have Lurrus going, is they can get in front of big dummies. Things like Constructs and Nettle Cysts, and just buy you enough time. I do think I would like another Fatal Push in here. Mental Misstep does get Bobble. That's a new consideration for workshop decks. Fatal Push is better than I'm giving it credit for here. Can't fit it all, though. That's the problem, guys. Guess I'll get rid of Soul Guide Lantern. They're running Null Rods. Crucible is going to be problematic for me. I just have to hope to be able to bat it off. I'll just run 2 Fatal Push here. That could be a mistake. Alright, I mean, once again, my hand is not great. But I have a redraw here. I do have the Frog this game, which is fantastic if I can ever get there. On the draw, this is a lot more difficult, but I don't want to get too excited here. Yikes. Awkward. A Nettle Cyst here would be really tough. And so is Lodestone Golem. Don't think I can beat those. Double Sphere here is really, really difficult for me. Yep. I'm really just playing the clock here, guys. I don't think that this is a winnable game. but my opponent is double queuing here and is getting low on time. So every minute here that we can take off might end up adding up, because these can be long grindy games. This particular game, not so much. Um, I don't know. Yeah, strong game from my opponent here. I guess a Black Lotus could have maybe got me out of this. Okay, so we got blown out that game. To be clear, I think this is a very difficult matchup for us. I think we played game one well and were able to navigate a difficult situation. I like the way we're set up here. Pithing Needle, I guess, if I had it early on, could have stopped the strip lock. So once again, the challenge with this hand is that we don't have really any interaction. I think I have to mulligan that one. And this one's better. Hold up Spell Pierce here, and then we'll cycle Lauren Revealed. My opponent did keep a 7 here, so we'll see what this portends for us. How aggressive we want to be with the Spell Pierce is really the big question. I'm going to be pretty aggressive here. Hopefully their hand was weak and they kept it on the back of a Lotus. Have to get a black source here. But I do think I'm going to Ancestral Recall. Yep. Okay, not great there, but I mean, we got lands this time. Okay. Sphere. Okay. That's actually not terrible for me. A little disappointed to see the workshop there, but what are you going to do? Yep, saw that one coming. Geez, that's really strong. Oh, I'm gladly would trade with your automaton here. Now, this wasteland was a really good draw for us. They're underneath their own sphere. If they don't have any more mana, I feel like we're in a very strong place. No, they had their best one. Okay. This is a problem. Vexing Bauble. I'm probably going to brainstorm here looking for a wasteland. Okay, that's good for me. They are going to pump up my guy here. I could have put it on their patchwork, but I would have had to pay 2 and not brainstorm here. Oh, they burned their mana. That's great. If we can find a wasteland here, guys, that's so good. You know, like I might want this negation at some point, right? Like, but the thing is that these constructs are going to start to get really big here. But how badly do I want the Black Lotus for Luris? It's not a bad idea, but I'm going to have to fetch something away here. I kind of want the negation. I gotta watch my time here. I mean, I don't have to lose the other one either, but I think it's fine to do so. Let's just start pumping my stuff up here. I guess we can attack him with the Arc Army. My opponent wants to trade. I think that's totally fine. We'll make some constructs here. Oh, nice. They found a wasteland. What's a problem here now is because the way I did this, they can just wasteland me. I guess I will not make a construct. And I will do this. One construct is better than none. And Pithing Needle, do I want to put that on Wasteland? I feel like Wasteland is one of the ways that I beat them here. Soul Ring is pretty good. Yeah, good Soul Ring. Do I just pull Lurrus here and take my feet off the pedals for a minute? Maybe I should have got a Jet. I'm going to be able to cast Lurrus anyways next turn. May as well pull Lurrus. My opponent, I can't counter anything anyways. Let's just hope they don't find a creature here. Or a Crucible for that matter. I guess I still have quite a bit of mana here. All my mana rocks are solid. I mean, I can just kill this thing. Alright, we got it. Told you I was slow, guys. Look at that. Behind on the clock after all my opponents double Q in there, but nice win for us. We'll take round 1 win. Okay, guys, here we are in round 2. It looks like our opponent is a Doomsday player, so let's see what we can do here. That is not one I think we can keep. No, we just have to do better than that. Much better. I think the Pithing Needle is the weakest card here. I could put it on Street Wraith, but I don't think that is that good. Take a peek and see what we're dealing with here. Shops. Yeah, I mean, their hand looks good. Wish I had that Pithing Needle for Wasteland now. Let's see how they sequence this here. I'm going to brainstorm. Yep. I want to see if I can find a Wasteland here. I didn't. Okay. So Psychic Frog. I'm quite a ways away from that right now. Am I going to double force here? Like, I feel like I should force this thing. And then they're just going to play a sphere, right? I have to force that, and then that puts them on Crucible Wasteland lock. But I will have a Pierce next turn. This is really aggressive on my part. I might counter this Mox. The sphere will come down next turn, but I have a Pierce for it. I just really butchered this. I shouldn't have done that. I can get one of the spheres, but not both of them. Can't even pay for Pierce now. They can even pay for Pierce. Probably dead. They can just pay for it and then drop a sphere. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that was an outright disaster for me. I was not anticipating playing shops, and in all fairness, I just did not play that well. I don't think I was going to win anyway, but I certainly should not have countered that Mox. This is the same match we just played against here, I think. So, Daze is probably not its best. I think we can cut Soul Guide. Yeah, have to do better than that. We'll have a better game this one. Okay. I honestly don't think I can keep this. Much better. My goodness. Okay. I'm going to put an underground sea away, I think. You know, I don't know if I should just demonic for Ancestral here. Probably should. Hopefully get a Psychic Frog down next turn. It's tough call, guys. I mean, I didn't have a good turn one play. Outside of that, if this is their play, then I feel good about it. Yep. Okay. I think I can sit here. I don't need to be super proactive. I can hold up Spell Pierce here or Ancestral. Yep. I will counter the Sphere. I am going to get an Underground Sea here, I think. I think I need to try and play towards getting Psychic Frog in play. What I could do, you know what? I'm not going to worry about the saga here. I think I'm just going to get my guy down here and start going about my business. And next turn, if they make a saga token, then I can repeal it. Because they're very likely to sit on saga here. But no guarantees. I'm banking on that they are going to. So difficult decision here. Do I kill this one? Or do I kill this one? No, I can't really. I guess. I think I do kill this one here. This lets them search something up, though. That's the problem. And I don't know if I'm ready for them to search something up quite yet. Yeah, I like killing this one here. I'm going to let them have something there. I'm not sure how aggressive I should be getting here. I don't think I have to go crazy yet. Probably a Soul Ring is my guess here. Nettle Cyst. Karn. Okay. Let's see what they can find here. Phyrexian Metamorph. Oh, nice. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're going to try and get rid of Karn here. They can get something really good out of their wish board here, but I do have an annul up here by protecting their Karn. So I do have more cards than them, so that should work out in my favor. I think I can brainstorm here. I have to hit a land. It'd be kind of silly if I didn't hit a land here, but and we did. We did really well. Okay. I think I can put this guy back here. And I can hold up a null or Lauren revealed here. Yeah. Interesting. Not thrilled to do this, but I think it's just a necessary evil at this point. Yep. I mean, it's a guy to do. Yep. See if I can get the Psychic Frog to close things out for me here quick. I'm probably going to be fairly aggressive here. Oh, that was a good draw. I can get rid of the Bowmasters here. I can't pay the tax at the Tabernacle right now. Just draw some cards. Land is good. Obviously, would love to have a Force of Will here or something, but Bauble gone. Okay. Yep. I'm just going to cycle it immediately. Wasteland, nice. Yep, so they're keeping me off my second psychic frog here. Mm-hmm. Okay. That one worked out pretty well. Now we'll get a tough one when we're on the draw. Part of me is wondering, do I want Null Rod against them? We might, you know. The question is, of course, what do you take out? That's the issue. Just going to go about my business here. Okay. I don't have protection turn 1, but I have a Bowmaster and Saga, or if I want to hold up a Null, I can do that. Yep, Vexing Bauble is pretty tough here. All right, well. Pretty disappointing. You know, it is going to take me time to figure out the nuance of Vexing Bauble. That I can't rely on hands the way my usual play patterns do, because this changes everything. You're going to be facing down some big guys here. Unfortunately, I feel like I need to use the Bowmasters here. Buy me some time. This is not over for me, but it's not great for me either. Like, these are going to be big guys, and I guess it really depends what they can get off their Saga here. And if they have a Wasteland, it probably kills me. Okay, Lotus, yeah, Lotus is scary. Yep. Yeah, we're just in a lot of trouble here. Oh boy. Don't think we're going to beat this one. 3 ball, yep. Mm-hmm. I honestly don't think I have an out here. I mean, I can do a whole bunch of stuff over the next couple turns and float for about 2 turns. But in truth, I don't actually think we have an out, so we can concede from here. Okay, guys, here we go. Game 3. See if we can get one. It's a nice looking hand. I'm most certainly keeping this. I don't know what my opponent is playing here. I think I'm just going to fetch a basic and... Okay, it could be Doomsday. I'm not going to counter Brainstorm. I will Ancestral. I hope they don't have a mental misstep. If they counter it, I don't think I will fight over it. If my opponent's on Doomsday here, which my gut is telling me, it could be Bug as well, but they didn't reveal Aluris. And I do see results on their MTG Goldfish with Doomsday and not Bug. So it's very possible that this is Doomsday, but both are very popular decks right now. I expect this to be countered, but yep. So this is very likely Doomsday. See if I can resolve a Psychic Frog here. The only card I don't really want to see is Daze. Daze would be a pretty big blowout. Hopefully this is not an Ancestral from them. Yep. They could Street Wraith into a Force of Will here. Think we'll get a Force of Will with their Vampiric Tutor. I would be totally okay with that. If they're going to like 3 for 1 here to try and stop my Frog, I'm totally fine with that. But I think they're probably setting up their combo is a more probable thing. Frog is pretty scary. Yep, they're setting their combo up here. So let's see what happens. I do have a Force Negation. Mm-hmm. And let's hope, guys. That's what I got. Yep, another Fluster. Okay. Well, hopefully they can't get into card draw here. Not liking my chances. Just trying to think what I want to do if I get to untap here. Having Demonic Tutor is very nice here. Like, I think what would be an ideal draw for me is something like Spell Pierce, Flusterstorm. I think Wasteland could be good. No, they do have the win. Okay. Yep. Okay, they got me there. All right, for Doomsday. Not much, eh? Just trying to think, do I want Null Rod? I don't really think I do. But it might be alright. It does keep my opponent honest. I don't know if I need two of them here, but probably could cut a snow-covered island here. Let's try this out, guys. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. I'm just hold up Spell Pierce here, turn 1, turn 2. I don't think I'm going to slam the Null Rod unless I've expended my Spell Pierce. Because if I'm able to hold it up, I think that's pretty solid. But let's see what happens here. See what they do here. Do I want to pierce that? Yeah, probably. It's pretty aggressive, but okay, glad to have found a blue card here. So I think time to probably get this Null Rod into play here. Resolving the Null Rod's very powerful if I can do it. And it is in. So that is pretty big game, guys. Now, I don't have much going on outside of the saga here, but I can't counter that. I could, but it's really aggressive to do that. I think the Null Rod does buy us some time here. Okay. No land. Hopefully they don't have a dress down. That would be pretty ugly if they did, but nothing to get. I wish I had a pithing needle. That would have been huge had I been able to bring it in there, but couldn't do it. I think they made a bit of a misstep there not fetching before my saga resolved, because had that needle not been in my hand, I 100% would have got it. And I would have shut their land off, which is pretty powerful. Let's hope they put this in the yard. So they likely found a land. Time walk? Gush, okay. I think Gush is okay. See if they Dark Ritual Doomsday here. Yep. Shrunk me down pretty good there, but if I can find a blue source here, that's pretty good. I think what I need to do here, though, guys, is I think I'm just going to play the Pithing Needle, try and pump my guy up, put this on Street Wraith. And then I'm going to wasteland them, and I'm just trying to buy time here. And hopefully I can find a land here. To bottom, okay. That's good for me. Bowmasters, unfortunately, is not what I'm looking for here. Okay. That is very, very helpful. I think this has to be countered. helpful in that it pumps my construct here. Okay, they conceded the game. Whew. See if we can get the next one here. All right, Null Rod looked actually respectable there. Maybe I can just cut Soul Ring. Yep. Nice looking hand. Wonder what would have happened if I force it willed that. Yeah, pretty good turn one for sculpting, that's for sure. I would not mind my own Mox Sapphire. Yep. Wish I'd stopped drawing that pithing needle. Yeah, their hand is not very good here. I would not be surprised to see them Street Wraith here. They might Gush as well, just like naturally put the two cards back in their hand. They're going to hard cast it. They're going to hard cast, yeah, Shieldred. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I have to force it will that. I want to let go of here. I do like the Psychic Frog, but they have the Fatal Push. So I'm going to get rid of that. They might Gush here in response. By countering this though, the thing I like about it, actually countering it, is that they can't draw into Flusterstorm and use it. Now, if they find a Force of Will, but it will require a Force of Will on a blue card, I'm going to do it. It's a bit risky. Yeah, so Street Wraith here does not surprise me. Dark Ritual. Yeah, they can just pay. No, that's huge. I mean, they had to burn a couple cards to do it, so hopefully they miss here. They did. Oh, phew. No! Probably an Ancestral is my guess. Like, what could they have gotten here? I don't feel like they're playing Daze. I could put this on Street Wraith and hold up Spell Pierce. I feel like this is not a very good card. I think brainstorming it away and then cycling is my Lorne Revealed is probably just a better line. Let's do that. They'll do their ancestral now. Let's just hope this is enough. Nice. Okay. I'm going to dig here. Do I want that strip mine? A fatal push on land that I know about. Strip mine could be okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take it. The only thing, a Saga, playing a Saga there could be good, but just going to do it now. I know negation is on, but they don't have a counterspell in hand. The only thing is if I hit the Lotus, like I can hard cast negation, right? But they don't have it. All right. I know they have the push here, but I'm just going to let it die, and I'm going to recast another one next turn and hopefully find a blue card. Nope, not letting that happen. It's a good draw. No, boo. Tough decision here. Do I cast Lurrus or Constructs? It's hard to know what's right here. Yeah, this is a pretty precarious spot I'm in. Yeah, that's huge. They got a treasure cruise there. Wow. All right. Okay, they didn't do it. I do think I... Ooh, treasure cruise is D's. I feel like I should make a construct. Treasure cruising here is not bad either. I think I just got to be proactive. I should have played that Mox out last turn. Now I have to go get a Sapphire. I could get a Needle. Okay, this time they played around it. I feel like I should get a Black Lotus and attempt a treasure cruise, right? Play around any type of spell pierce here. Okay, let's go. Does it work? Oh, force of will. There I come. Gotta fade one more turn here, guys. All right. Okay, here we are in round 4. Elf Kid. This particular player has quite a bit of range, so I could be up against anything here. Most recent result is Jewel. So let's see what we can do. No companion on their end. Yep. Got some interaction here on turn 0 and a couple lands. I can't complain. Okay, very likely Jewel. Hexing Bauble. Well, unfortunately, I do have to counter that. Because that's the type of hand I have. Complete control hand. Oh, it's Shops. Well, that's far better for me. I think it's fine to play the Sog out. I think we just want to move towards getting a Sol Ring to get out underneath the sphere here. We have Force of Will up here if we need it. And the next turn we have Ancestral. Like, it's not the worst. We just really have to hope they don't have an Ancient Tomb here. Or any land, for that matter, would be really good for us. Seen a lot of shops today. We're 1-1. Wasteland actually hurts quite a bit here too, but I mean, shops is just chock full of all these cards. Okay, that was best case scenario for me. Wow. Can we find a Wasteland here? Okay. That was really fortuitous. Now we have Force of Will up and Ancestral. Oh, I was going to say, if they get Vaccine Bauble, it's a bit of a bummer, but... Oh. Golos. Well, we're definitely going to counter Golos. I think we can likely get rid of the misstep here. I do think Sol Ring is likely the play. It's the most consistent form of land here. I'm going to do that. I do think I Ancestral myself here. Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't actually find a blue card here. It's pretty risky. Like, I guess we just have to gamble. If they have another Golos, it is problematic for me. They can't currently cast it, but do I just cast as Mox here and then just proactively cast the Bowmasters? I probably do. I can go get Lurrus here. But they have Caracas. Lurrus doesn't do anything. The other thing is, do I want a Demonic for something? Is that even better? Like, what would I Demonic for here? A Wasteland, maybe? Probably can do that next turn. They have a Mana Crypt here. They've got an Ancient Tomb going. Like, getting a clock going is not a bad thing. I liked how we played our Sog out there, and we're able to get the Sol Ring. That's pretty important here. So they did get the Crucible. Okay. No, that is the risk. Yeah. Just attack in here. I could just Time Walk if I wanted to, but Card draw is likely better here. The only thing is this, I might need this to represent a wasteland here for this saga to buy time. I could go and cast a Psychic Frog right now. Psychic Frog is going to represent pretty good damage. Yeah, I like the Psychic Frog line. It's maybe a bit aggressive, guys, but my opponent has, like, having the evasion here is no small thing. Next turn I can remove the Patchwork. Yeah, so here comes the Saga, but now I have flying. Yeah. Yeah, Lodestone's pretty good, but they're just going off. Believe it or not, I don't hate this, because now their Saga, their Mana Crypt is turned off, and in order to use their Saga, they have to use their Ancient Tomb. I mean, they can get in for 4 here. I'm probably going to Enchroot discard a couple cards here this turn. Like this. I guess I can just do some chumping. Like, I don't have the mana anymore with the Fatal Push because of the Lodestone and the Sphere. Mana value 4, so I can kill that. I can kill the Lodestone here. Yeah. Dig was D's. Do I want to dig here? I might. It eats up a lot of my graveyard, though. That's the problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it doesn't even work. Okay. Next turn. And we can do it this turn if we double chump block. Maybe we want to do that. I don't know. Vexing Bauble. I don't think Vexing Bauble matters. if I draw... Yeah, I think I do kill the lodestone, right? Or is it just better to draw? So they're on a mana crypt flip here. I don't need to get overly excited. I can just discard the Spell Pierce. For 5, right? Because I want to make it, so I am going to actually do this. 1, 2, 3, and then I have to delve 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I discard 1. Yeah, that does work. So what do we want to discard here? I'm going to take Time Walk, and I'm going to take, I guess, a Bowmasters. Yeah, it's fine. Any order. And then what I'm going to do is exile 3. I'm going to discard 2. They can't use their Ancient Tomb then. And Mana Crypt can get them. I think I discard the Time Walk here, in truth. I mean, I guess I could do it next turn, but... Mana Crypt has a 50% chance of just killing them. So now this means the Ancient Tomb doesn't tap. I mean, they can tap it, it just would kill them, that's all. get to draw a card here. Wasteland would be sweet. Okay, that does not help at all. Here we go. And they won the flip. Come on. Playing the null rod, I think, was a bit of a mistake there. I understood why they did it because Luris was pending, but I guess that shuts off my Psychic Frog. I should have thought about that. Oh, you know what? You know what happens now? Ha! That's funny. I can't actually get through because I can't fly. That's a big deal. That was a big mistake on my part. Hopefully my opponent doesn't have a creature here. I'd be alright anyways because I have the Bowmaster, but that was a sloppy play on my part. To be honest, I'm somewhat admittedly distracted watching the NYSE on TV here as my opponent is playing very slowly. As I'm 4 minutes behind them, as I say that, 3 minutes behind them. But they're lagging in between turns. They're in between plays. Me, I'm just doing a lot of commentary. And of course, I've had a lot more play than what they've done. See, there's like a very long pause. They do have something here. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. I am not going to lie. That is a big deal. The sphere makes it so I can't actually get through here easily. So what happens if I attack with both here? This one dies, mine dies. Put into one. They're still on flips. Like, I don't think I'm worried about it here. I can't kill this thing because I have to pay 3 for my Bowmaster. Huh, that was a pretty big error, guys. Just trying to bide time here. See if we can win the flip. They won the flip. Jeez. No creature, please. That was sloppy. My goodness. I don't think they're going to play null rods. Flusterstorm is an easy one. Days, I think, probably can come out. Like, I don't know. Like, Soul Guide Lantern with Crucible is a thing. But maybe it's not necessary. But it probably is. I don't actually know if my opponent's playing null rods or not. think I just need to try and counter. Crucible. Can I keep this? No, I don't think so. Okay, I'll keep this one. Psychic Frog is really good. I'll put the repeal away here, guys. Yeah, construct could be trouble here. A couple constructs. Let's hope they don't have anything. Just a workshop or something. No land, preferably. Gonna need to play a little bit quicker here. Yeah, it was a workshop. Okay. Second sphere. Okay. I think I'm gonna get another island here. Yeah, just to protect myself. Okay, that was a good draw. This time I can counter something if need be. Bobble. Yep, so counter is off. Okay, Nettle Cyst. Oof, these sagas are killing me. I can get a Soul Ring in right now. How much does that help me? I think I just got to deal with this Nettle Cyst. Don't have to do it right now, but hopefully they can't make constructs. Yep, they have the Wasteland. Okay, well, I'm going to need a bit of help here finding a land. We did. Do I let them have the Saga? They're going to go get a Soul Ring. I feel like I just need to deploy my plan here and get a Soul Ring into play here and just try and get ahead of their double spheres. This is my best route to victory. I'm not happy to let them search here, but they're not making a construct. I'm not complaining. Okay. Interesting. Okay. That might be hard on them if I... Okay, they have double workshop. I was going to say that's like a pretty cavalier. I can take both their workshops here. Probably going to do that. Maybe I can treasure cruise. I'm probably quite a ways from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, not there yet. Just Polaris to hand here. That should buy me some time. Just have to fade Academy. I'm going to say that's really scary to be... Oh, oops. Let's hope they don't have to find a land to use that Saga. That's one way that this could go south quick. Very lucky. So they're going to go get a pithing needle here. But I don't think I really care too much about that. Do I pump this thing up once? I probably do. I think that's fine. My opponent wants to get a pithing needle here. That's really good for me. I don't think they're going to be in a position to get a needle, but maybe they will. Yeah. Wow, forecasting cost bobble. All right, look. I'm not sure what's correct there. I really got to be careful with my time here in the event I somehow lose this game. I'm getting a little bit too deep in the tank here. I probably should just be really going all in on this frog here. Yep. Okay, guys, here we are in round 5. On the die roll, our opponent is an Oath player typically. Okay, they were on Lurrus as well. I think my hand is reasonable. I'm going to try and stay up on the clock a little bit here and not commentate quite as much because these mirrors can be really quite taxing. Say Wasteland, pass. Let's see if they're going to play a Saga out. I'm not going to respond to a Saga. Oh, it's the bug version. Makes my dig pitchable here, but yep, okay. So they're on the Psychic Frog version of Lurrus as well, the bug version. If they fetch here, I will Ancestral, but if they don't, then... Yeah, a little bit unfortunate here. Maybe I don't need to rush this play here. It's a little bit risky doing this and not trying the Ancestral, but I think it's worth it. Oh. See what this is. Psychic Frog. Yeah, that's a problem. I unfortunately think I need to be proactive with this Ancestral now. Damn. Alright, well, let's hope they don't have a Wasteland. Actually, do I want a Wasteland here? I don't think so. Actually, I'm going to have to discard, right? I think I don't want to do that. No, I'm not going to Wasteland. I do have to discard, unfortunately, but that's the world we're living in. And probably we'll discard a Wasteland. Yeah, the Psychic Frog is definitely going to take the lead on me here. It's pretty disappointing. I don't think Collectors really impacts me here. Hopefully they do not have Force of Vigor. They can eat something out of my yard here. Do I Wasteland here? I might. Let's see what they do. And take the blue source there. So I only have one Fatal Push in my main to be able to deal with the Psychic Frog. They're probably going to try and force this. They could have a Spell Pierce too. Like force Pierce to beat my setup, but do they have an Assassin's Trophy? They're Bowmaster. Okay, I mean, I'm not doing great here, but I'm not in the worst shape either. So what I'm trying to think about here is do I actually want to attack with both my things here? And the answer is probably no, but I can hit him for 3. Like, the only way I'm truly winning this is if I race, right? So this could be down 3, 4. He gave me 5, 6, 7, and then I'm dead in the air the following turn. But I have a substantial army coming the other way with the sagas. I feel like I'm probably going to need to get in front of that collector roof, unfortunately. Thing is, do I want to block the oof? I probably do. Could have a force of vigor here. Totally is a possibility. But I'm not playing scared around that. We just got to try and win the best to our ability here. They might have an Assassin's Trophy here. I don't think there's much I can do about it either way. I'm just going to go in like this and see what... I'm not going to cast the Lantern right at the second here. And if they block with the Oof to open up their mana, that's good for me. So they do have Force of Vigor. Okay. Like, the Psychic Frog is still hitting, but... Take the hit here. They're going to pull Luris. Okay, we're making a game of this here. Okay, nice. Problem is, I like all these cards. They're playing the bug version. I don't know if they actually have Assassin's Trophy in their deck or if they're on Abrupt Decays. I do like basics for that. It's one of the ways I can get ahead, but I really do like having the. Maybe Spell Pierce is just not at its best in this particular matchup. Actually, I can take a Daze out on the draw. Probably Flusterstorm is better, is my guess. Okay, let's try this out, guys. Mm, yeah. Yep. A little bit land heavy, but Bowmasters, yeah, that's a good one. I think I'm gonna play Psychic Frog out. See if I can get that engine going. Okay. We really want to fade Wasteland Strip Mine right now if we can. Okay. Bowmaster. Okay, that's probably what they're doing. Okay, that was a nice draw for us, actually. Pass turn. They maybe just are going to eat something and Bowmaster something in, is my guess. Uh-oh. You're going to have to go get a negation. I don't know, do I get Ancestral here? I probably do. I mean, that Wasteland is going to cause me problems, and I could lose to it, but I'm not going to attack. And I got a Bowmaster too. Yep, okay. Do I do it now? I think so. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Negation is a really thing. I don't have to fight over this if I don't want. Flusterstorm would be disappointing, of course, but if it's a Spell Pierce or a Mist Up, I'm in good shape. Bowmaster, I'm not letting that happen. Okay, that did resolve. Negation? Oh, nice! That was great. That was really fortuitous for me. Oof. I am going to have to get cracking here because, oh, Psychic Frog. Huge. Because that Deathrite is starting to eat away at me, but missed up. Okay, they're just eating away. Yep. Lurus. Oof. Yep. Got to start winning here. Ooh, that push was nice. Let him drain me here. All right. I think I pay the 2 life here. It's risky, but if they have Spell Pierce, it's such a blowout. Luris. Yep. They're not going to block. This is a difficult decision here. These Deathrights are coming back. They have a Psychic Frog there too. With Luris. Guess I gotta pull my companion back. I need to start gaining some life here. The dream of that's gone. Here's the thing. Like, this thing is too... But Luris is going to gain me valuable life. Maybe should have been a bit more proactive with my Psychic Frog there. You gonna attack me? Yeah, I'll block. Wonder if he's got an Ancestral. What happens here if he's got Ancestral? That's the only thing that makes sense here. I want to open my man up, but like them having an Ancestral here is really brutal for me. Yep. Deathright is scary. I need a Fatal Push right now. See if we can resolve her. Is in. I can't actually cast anything. Fatal Push. I might just even chump block with my... If they attack with their Collector Roof here, I might even just chump block with Luris. I feel like I'm in really strong position here. Now that could change if they remove my stuff here, but they might just kill my Lurrus. Okay, that's unfortunate. They just eat it. They did have the Ancestral. Okay. So that just swung. I did read that right with the attack with the Collector Roof last turn. Okay. They probably eat my Bowmaster here. Yep. All right. I can kill the Lurrus here just straight up. Thing is that they're, yeah, I just have to kill it. And then next turn, I don't get the second Psychic Frog, unfortunately, but what I could do is discard one of the Bowmasters, recast the Bowmaster. Okay, it's a bit risky what I'm doing here, but all right. I don't think it was quite over there, but yeah, that ended up working out pretty nicely for us. Okay, guys, here we are in round 6. This is our winning in. We're currently sitting in 6th place, so we have a chance to be able to break her in if we lose, but we want to win. Don't know what my opponent's playing. They're not a regular Vintage player. The two results that I saw several months ago were they were playing Tinker and they were playing Bug. So take from that what you will. They like to play things like Reanimator in Modern and Domain, etc. So lots of possibilities that we could be up against here. I don't see a companion. We sadly did not win the die roll. This is a hard one to know what to do. I think in the blind, you just have to keep a hand like this. For against Bazaar, it's obviously not ideal. That's Saga. Okay. Chalice on 1. In truth, I don't actually believe that to be tremendously impactful against me. Wasteland? So days will be off if I don't put into play, but they're very likely to just do Saga beats. I think I just pull Lurrus to hand here. We'll see if this comes back to bite me, but I do not have a lot of 1-drops. I don't have cantrips outside of Ancestral. Karn the Great Creator. So I do wish I played Days there. We're going to force a will and hope that this resolves. I feel like Days is probably not looking great here. Wasteland? Mm-hmm. I'm going to make mine now, so I don't get needled, and I don't want to show them the Saga. I would have played it. If they name Lauren Revealed, I'm totally content with that. I will hard cast it at some point. Yeah, that's problematic. Yuck. Alright. Not sure how I win now. I guess that is something. Get a needle? Needle probably just has to be. Yeah. Wonder if I pump this thing up. It's interesting because if I just use 1 on this, it will counter it. But I believe if I pay 1, it will be for 2. I'm not sure if I can even do that. Probably just counters it. No, there's no way to do it. The Chalice will counter it. So I could send this thing back. Like I can attack and trade. by bouncing one of these. This doesn't work. It's a huge blowout. I believe this is how you do it. Okay, that was a little bit more time than I would have liked to spent on that situation, but it is what it is. Okay, we're still playing Magic here. Didn't do anything. That's so good for me. Really nice to have that force of will, I won't lie to you. So their saga is going to resolve here, and they just get to keep bringing stuff back, but I don't know what they have. I guess they could name Wasteland. Okay, Bobble. So that's pretty good because it does shut off my force of will, but yeah, so they're just drawing right away. Ooh, Workshop. A lot of mana. I'm not too concerned about a sphere. It's a gamble that if they have another spell to cast over top of it, could be a problem, but because I don't have force up, but now I could Wasteland their Workshop here and take that away from them. I don't hate that. Or do I take away their Caracas? Tough call here. Really tough call. Lurrus doesn't bring anything back right now, but it does put on additional pressure. Shrinks my guy. I can cast Lurrus, but they just bounce it back. Have to hope. Yeah, I do have a Force of Will up here, so... Okay. Snuck out game one there. Honestly, I don't know. Like, I felt like the one time I was playing the rod, like, it was pretty good, but like, I just can't really fit it all is the problem. That's the issue. I just don't really feel like I can fit them well. Let's try this. I guess I do like the Soul Ring when I'm not playing the Null Rods. Too late, but... Yeah, this is a nice looking hand. Bauble really gives me a hard time here, but it just becomes a must force. Do I counter this, guys? This is really aggressive, but I'm going to do it. Let's see if that gamble pays off here, folks. Hopefully they cannot make Saga tokens. They can. Yep. So glad I didn't bring Null Rods in. So we're losing here. That's a really good Null Rod. Okay. Need some land. So all of these things are essentially dead. I think I have to gamble. I'm going to name Wasteland. If they have Urza Saga, I mean, you know, yeah, I guess I lose, but... Oh, bobble. That's the first time I've made that mistake. Okay. Probably going to lose to this here. I have to peel successive lands here. It felt like we were doing pretty good there, but the Null Rod did get us quite good. All right, we can scoop that one up. All right, guys. Well, here it comes down to all the marbles. These workshop decks are tough. Like, they are playing Null Rods, though. Maybe this is just too important not to have. What would I take out for it, though? Maybe I just don't need to worry about Bobble. You know what? I think I like Ataxian Probe less. Let's try this out, guys. Yeah, this is a tough matchup, this one. We've played this, I think this is our third time out of the 6 that we've played this particular deck, and it's tough. But beatable. Yep. I quite like this hand. I don't have a force, but being on the play with a Spell Pierce is pretty strong against these decks, and a turn 2 Psychic Frog is exactly what I'm looking for. Now, if they have the most broken of starts, I mean, you know, what are you going to do? But yeah, that's not good. Do I let that resolve? I don't think so. Gonna get a basic here. Okay. Wasteland. I think Wasteland's the most logical, but they could name Psychic Frog. Hope they don't name that. They did. Okay. Force of Will was a really nice draw there. I think I'm going to get my Psychic Frog going. And Force of Will up if we absolutely need to use it. I would like to keep the repeal, but yep. How do I feel about this? I feel like I'm going to force it. I don't want to deal with two things that are not easily targetable here. It's aggressive on my part, but I think it's correct. If I draw a Wasteland here, it's very strong for me. So I can't actually get in with the Psychic Frog. So keeping the repeal might have been correct there, strictly for that. You can't really attack. He is attacking because I have the Psychic Frog here. I think I get in. I just throw a chump in front of this thing. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Like drawing cards here is really strong with the Psychic Frog. If they don't have a Dismember. I mean, they are winning this race here. But I do foresee them holding back as I'm starting to draw cards, right? So the question I have is do I want to get rid of this Urza Saga? Probably. It's one of the ways I lose. The workshop is not good for me, but I think leaving them with the workshop is just correct because constructs is one of the ways I'm going to lose. Just a perfect amount. Oof. I got my own Saga. That's sweet. Hopefully they don't do anything too drastic here this turn. Okay. Yep. Yeah, they held back. No, come on. Wasteland's what I'm looking for here. I mean, it's a big boy. Yep, they are going. I have 3 fatal pushes in my deck. Here's a Psychic Frog. I think I am going to fetch here proactively because I don't want the other Psychic Frog. Gives me the best chance to draw cards. It's a bit of a risk if they draw like an Academy or something, but this is my chance to do something here. And they're just, yeah, I'll take it. I just need a land here. I think I can take one more hit from that thing. Just need a land. Didn't get it, but I did find a Bowmaster to chump it. I think we got this one wrapped up. Yeah, the Psychic Frogs are really good there. Even with the needle on it. I have to give my opponent credit. They did name the right thing. I gotta give them credit for playing this out too. I mean, they're not dead. That's the funny thing, right? I can just go in now because I can just kill this thing, right? Love a Saga here. All right, guys. That's a top 8 for us. Nice 5-1 record. The Psychic Frog really performed well there. It's been really the MVP of this tournament for me so far. Just such a powerful card. I am most definitely not playing it optimally either, like with reference to, should I be discarding more cards during attacks, things like that. But there's a lot of nuance to it. Like, when we're playing against the Netherite Shamans, you want to be removing all of your spells so they can't drain you. Just little things like that. Thinking about what you're discarding, so following turn, you can give your creature flying, etc. It's a little bit of push and pull. But, all right, guys. See you top 8. Okay, guys. Here we are. Top 8 quarters. And the blind, I mean, this is a great hand. No companion revealed on the other side of the table, so I'm not sure what that means. Winning the die roll is nice too, because it allows us to potentially cast a backed up Psychic Frog turn 2. Now, once again, we can't play against Bazaar or something with this particular type of hand, but let's hope that's not what we're playing against. Let's take a peek and see. Okay, so we are running into Jewel for the first time today. Okay. Oh, they ripped a workshop. Well, we're going to counter that. Just repeals the thing we want gone, right? Now, the issue we have here is we may not be able to cast Psychic Frog here. Let's hope we draw a counter spell. That's really what we're looking for here, and then we can sit on Bowmaster. We did indeed draw one. So what we could do here is, I think we're going to play Urza Saga, and we're going to pitch Psychic Frog and counter the Coveted Jewel, and then sit back and start winning with Saga tokens. And then maybe we can get Luris going. I'm a little sad to pitch the Psychic Frog here, but we just got to counter that Jewel. Now they're going to have their own Saga here, and their Saga is going to be a lot bigger than ours, so we're going to have to find a Wasteland here sometime in the next couple turns. That's why the Psychic Frog would have been really nice, but I'm not complaining about the way this shaped up for me. Hopefully they don't top deck something here. Let us see. The only card I know about in their hand is the Saga, which I would anticipate to be their play. Not that they don't have another one in addition to the Saga, but so they do have a play. Metamorph. Yep. That does get rid of my Bowmaster. I will be able to bring it back with Luris. Yeah, they just had the Jewel. Okay. Let's hope they brick. I mean, it's totally possible they do. Okay. Uh-oh. Another Metamorph. Okay. Well, that was kind of the worst case scenario there, guys. Each time they draw 3 cards, it makes their situation more improbable that they're going to fizzle. We are certainly prepared for this, though. Post board, we have 4 null rods. This one, unfortunately, has gotten away. Yep. All right, we can concede that one. First time today I've brought in all the rods. I think we want Flusterstorms. Now, I know that they do run creatures, but they're all bigger than Fatal Push. I think Daze is probably pretty mediocre. I think this is mediocre. We don't need this because we're on null rods. Honestly, I don't probably need Flusterstorm. I probably can cut a basic here. I kind of like the repeal for a bauble. Because that's what Jewel's going to try and do to me here. Or a construct or something of that nature, but it's probably better than Get Probe. I mean, this is a great looking sideboard. Like 4 null rods coming in with counter magic backup against Jewel. Like, that's pretty solid. I mean, I can't ship it back. I think I play the Sog out first, guys. Move me closer towards casting a Psychic Frog. If I play the Saga, I think it's right. We'll cycle Lauren revealed. No, my opponent's gone down to 5 cards here. We might want to be proactive in what we're doing, but grid. So, unfortunately, I do feel like I need to counter grid. Do I get rid of the Time Walk or the Psychic Frog? I think I'm going to get rid of the Psychic Frog here. It's just a little bit ambitious. I'm going to Time Walk. Hopefully they don't have a counter for it, but... Ooh, Null Rod. What do I want to get? like I'm definitely shutting everything off anyways. Like, do I put like? But I have my own Urza Saga, right? The One Ring is going to be shut off. I don't know, guys. I like no rod's going to be pretty good here. Okay, guess I'm going to go get a ancestral. Right, that's what I want as an ancestral recall. Yep. I think I just start making constructs here, guys. It's playing with fire a little bit, like if they get a worm coil or something, but I feel like this is a window for me to try and win here. Yep. Okay. And we should be able to close it out here next turn. If they don't do something, we'll just ancestral ourselves. I probably should go looking for a wasteland here. Psychic Frog is awesome, but okay. They're dead next turn, so I have to hope they don't find anything. Ancient Tomb, not bad. So this is a Masticore? The One Ring, so we will counter that. I like the way I'm set up here. On the draw. Best card that shuts off all my lands. No. And this hand is good. I feel like I want to play Magic, though. This is much better. Put a Wasteland away, and yeah, I mean, this is a solid 6. Ignore ring, yep. Okay, they're pretty low on resources here. Hopefully they don't have anything. Yep. No land, eh? All right, I can't resist. Yeah, they're not playing anything. I will play this out in case they play a bauble, though. Just important to think about things like that now. Oh! I can't flash it. That was a mistake. Okay. Not a total disaster, but yeah, forgot about defense grid. A little bit of a mishap there. You know what? I think I'm going to just cycle this. Really, I'm well, not bad, because that puts me close to hard casting the Lauren revealed. Okay, guys, let's get nothing this turn, please. Oh no. Yep. It's actually pretty bad news for me because I have the Lauren revealed. Oh. No rod, please. A little bit awkward. That is where I'm at here. Not necessarily liking my chances now with the triple or double crypt, but let's see what happens. Yep, they did have a Masticore. Yuck. It's going to be tough for me to beat that. Those mana crypts are a problem for them, though. I mean, I'm nervous here. Like, if they get a worm coil down, it's very scary. But like, if they lose these 2 flips, like, I like my chances. Probably kill my Bowmaster, would be my guess. Yeah, PO. Yeah, we're pretty vulnerable here. I just need them to fade. I need to fade one more turn here. Oh, they went after my guy. That's even better for me because I can block this now. Loss? Yes. Come on, one more loss. They won. I will take the mass score hit, although I can very likely cast Lurrus and recast Bowmaster next turn, which is not nothing. Something to think about. They didn't attack. Interesting. Okay. Null Rod is just like GG's if I find it. Now they could counter me. Wasteland, I still could. Have I played a land? No. Psychic Frog is good. But it does just die to what they're doing. This is risky. But if they kill this, I can attack. And they're on mana crypt flips here, right? Like, what's the best thing to do? They're going to kill this, and I can hold up negation. I think I need to play Lurrus. And if they're sitting around waiting for, they don't kill my mana crypt or my null rod right now, do I attack them for 1? No. 2 mana crypt losses, please. Oh, they killed my Bowmaster. Wow, weird. Okay. On the flip. Well, that's not good for me. That was fortuitous that they had 2 mana crypt flip wins there. All right, 2 mana crypt losses, please. What are they doing? It's so weird. The fact they're leaving my Null Rod in play is crazy. On the flip. So I only need to attack with my Bowmasters because they block it and I recast it. All right. We should be off to the semis here. Yeah, see you then, guys. Okay, guys, here we are in the semis, run into Discover N, and we are on the play, which is good. I think this is fine. It's very land heavy, but we've got some disruption. We've got some speed in our fast mana should we draw something. I don't think I'm going to play Days Out here. Like as in have the island open. I want to get my Saga going. If I need to burn my Lotus to do it, I will. My opponent is a Doomsday player. They do venture off of it from time to time, but not very often. They just money every weekend on the deck. They're very good at it. And but I don't dislike my Doomsday matchup. You got a Dark Ritual here? Yeah, you can have your Ponder. Your Preordain. Two bottom. Against my better judgment, I'll let that go. Not happy about it, but yeah, the land there is a little bit over the top for me, unfortunately. I don't think I'm going to let them have that. We're losing our ability to make constructs there, but I think it's okay. Our hand didn't shape up properly, unfortunately. Okay, they're digging. Hopefully not dig through timing. So if we can get some pressure going here, probably going to have to attempt a treasure cruise here. Might require me to get a Lotus. Oh, the Lotus is used already. Guess Soul Ring. Yeah, I got exactly enough for treasure cruise here. If I get a Soul Ring. Which is not likely to resolve, but I feel like my opponent is closing in for a kill here very quickly. We're just currently full of air. Shuffles, okay. Well, I guess that's good for me. If I can resolve this Bowmaster, it's quite strong. Not sure what that means. Likely got an Ancestral. And not waiting around. Dig through time. I did actually think very hard about getting the Soul Guide Lantern there, specifically for delve spells, but I wanted to make sure I had the ability to boost my guy by one here. In hindsight, wish I had not done that, but this is likely to get Force of Willed. If it doesn't, I'm telling you, the Bowmaster is very strong against them. It could be enough to kill them here. I don't think I have a high chance of this resolving, but it is possible. I need some things to go right. Okay, it throws an Oracle. That is helpful. I don't think I'm going to play around days here because I want to find a wasteland. And I did. Now, they're probably going to set me up for a kill here, but no guarantees. I do think Wasteland is just good in this situation. They're getting low on resources here. They are ostensibly dead next turn. Okay, that's good news. I mean, Dark Ritual still does quite a bit here. They did not shuffle. Okay. So it looks like we're probably dead here. My opponent did find what they were looking for. Yeah. Oh, the last minute. They got me. But that's what Doomsday does. Now, they still need to be able to draw. They've only got 2 cards in their hand here. Street Wraith is turned off. There's a possibility my opponent forgot about that, and that is their draw engine. Of course, they run all the Ponders and Preordains, so it's possible they have that or Gush too, but maybe not. Yeah, they got us. Okay. They just go into Gush now and win. Okay. So Flusterstorm. I don't need Soul Guide Lantern. I do think Null Rod is reasonable. Probably could take out an island for that. I might cheat a little bit. I think we can take out a Soul Ring if we're doing that. Let's try this, guys. Repeal's not great here either, but it's a blue card. I can cycle it. Yep. They're going to know the Bowmaster's coming here, but they do run Fatal Push. And see if they can trip here. They've got to be highly suspicious of my Orcish Bowmasters here. But they might not have the luxury of playing around it. I will fight over the Bowmaster here. Just resolves. Okay. They shuffled their library. Good. No, let's see if we can survive next turn. I mean, it is hard for them to go off with a Bowmaster in play. But it is possible for sure. If we get to untap next turn with all our creatures intact, I think we're in good shape. My opponent did shuffle last turn, so that's pretty big for us. Here's the Dark Ritual. Okay. Let it resolve. They're going to try and win right now because they're dead to the Psychic Frog. I mean, I have Counterspell here. If they have to tap out to try and draw a card here, I do have a Counterspell, which is not nothing. So this must not be a completely intuitive play for my opponents because they are quite quick at putting piles together traditionally. They're thinking this one through. I think I let this resolve and try and counter what they play. Okay, they did get us, I think. Well done. We tried our best, guys. We got them down to 1 life and then 2 life. Well done. Okay, guys. Well, it was a pretty good day. I'm a little disappointed to fall in the semis so close to the finals, but that's the way it goes. And Doomsday is, without a doubt, the best deck in the format right now, so I can't complain too much. So here's the deck, and I have to say, I mean, it performed really well. Psychic Frog was definitely an MVP for me today. I can't tell you how strong this card actually was. Obviously made some misplays early on when I was figuring it out, some of the nuances, but that's part of playing with the new cards. Vexing Bauble, lots of mistakes there. Psychic Frog, we're all learning the nuances, but extremely powerful. I definitely think that this won me a lot of games today. Bowmaster doesn't need a whole lot of introduction. It was pretty good for me today. Had the recursion going a couple times with Luris, which was pretty awesome. Spell Pierce was good. Even Repeal was solid a couple times. This was my bubble card, and I ended up running it because of Vexing Bauble, just having something else to be able to bounce it back to your opponent's hand when you need to counter something critical. That makes it worthwhile, but we certainly bounced a couple constructs and stuff today. That was good. Days, I do like days in these kind of decks. It was good for me in a few spots, if I recall. I don't know if this deck actually needs 2 basic islands, but I didn't mind having them. Soul Guide Lantern, we didn't run into any Bazaar today, but I certainly would be grateful if we did. And, there was a spot there against Discover N in the last round where, as I mentioned, we could have went and got all his cards with a Delve spell. In hindsight, he did have the dig through time. It was probably the correct play, but chose not to do that. And having this card is very good when you're playing against something like Dredge or Breach, Bizarre Breach or something like that. Yeah, not a lot to say. I mean, this is basically, as I said in the introduction, this is just the basic blue-black Bowmaster shell. We've thrown in a couple Psychic Frogs into it, and yeah, the deck ran really well. Certainly, we didn't run into a lot of Jewel today, and I thought we would play against a lot more Jewel. We were playing against, aggro shops today is what we were running into. sphere shops, and null rods were very good there in the quarters against the jewel player. So I do like that piece of sideboard tech. I think that Alberto SD, that was his idea. And, of course, makes perfect sense. And all, not bad. Didn't run into any Oath, but I think that this has a lot more applicability when you're playing against, Oath of Druids as well in the metagame, which is not really in there right now. Yeah, guys, we'll take it. Appreciate you hanging out. And as always, please like, comment, subscribe, and we're going to see you next time.